Welcome to Ace Attorney Investigations 2. Hang on, let me change the lighting here. Alright. I haven't got back into the Ace Attorney series for a long time now. So this game is the sequel to Ace Attorney Investigations Miles Edgeworth. But I think it was only ever released in Japanese, so this is a let me just restart it here. Here we go. Fan translation by the International Translation Group. Cool. So, are we ready to begin? So I believe we will play as Miles Edgeworth as the previous game. Right, let me just get my tea first. Turnabout target. They love that word turnabout, don't they? There it is. We can see it. The emissary of peace something or other. The president's private plane is arriving at the Gourd Lake. Can you hear it? The cheers of the crowd. Welcome, Zhengfa Republic. Welcome, Mr. President. Oh yeah, there was the whole Zhengfa thing before. I don't really remember. My dear friends, there is a reason for my visit. A few days ago, a smuggling ring that has long plagued my nation was exposed and crushed. This was possible thanks to your country's prosecutor's office. Oh no. Oh no, no, no. From the bottom of my heart, I convey unto them my utmost gratitude. However, the battle is still not over. I declare here and now, the hammer of justice shall be brought down upon all evil. Eek. Hurry, contact the prosecutor's office. We need that man. Miles Edgeworth. If there's anyone who can solve this case, it's him. It's a bit early to be looking for prosecutors. You need police right now. Wait. All the people are still there? The audience is still there after an assassination? What? Clear the area? What the fuck? It's way too early to be looking into prosecution. What? Word of this must have reached every corner of the world by now. Oh yeah, it's Miles. He's got probably got a posh British accent, even though he's not British. An assassination attempt on the president of the Republic of Zhengfa. So it was an attempt. Hang on. So he didn't succeed, I guess. Is he gonna do his thing? My name is Miles Edgeworth. I am a prosecutor. I was asked to investigate this grave incident, but upon my arrival... Mr. Edgeworth? Oh no. How low can his salary go? We've been waiting for you, sir. This man is Dick Gumshoe. He's a detective with the local precinct who assists me on all cases under my jurisdiction. What is the president's current condition? I'm still not sure, sir. The paramedics just entered this plane a few moments ago. I see. I hope it's nothing too serious. Very well, Detective. Please show me around the crime scene. Roger that, sir. Hey, mister, just a minute, I'm begging you. What's this? Mister, you're the prosecutor in charge around these parts, right? Can I ask you a little something real quick? I'm afraid I must refrain from commenting for now. Let's go, Detective. Wait, Mr. Prosecutor. Hold on, Mr. Edgeworth. Wait for me, sir. Now then, Detective, care to fill me in on the details? Why is he saluting me? Basically, the whole thing happened here, in God Lake Park. There was a big welcoming event for the President of the Republic of Zhengfa. President of Zhengfa, Di Zhenhuang. As I recall, newspapers and news programs were making quite a deal over his visit. It rained a bit, but it stopped just before his plane landed. He came out, and all of a sudden, in the middle of his speech, bang! A gunshot. At least I think it was. It could have just been a balloon popping. Didn't we have a balloon popping in the last game that became mistaken for a gunshot? Truth is, I just got here as well, so I don't know all the details, sir. So you were also called here on short notice? Yep. The day was supposed to be my day off. And I was supposed to be at the High Prosecutor's office preparing a case for trial. Well, doesn't that take precedence? I mean, I know it's the president, but... There's no rush for prosecution. The chief prosecutor asked for you personally, sir. The chief prosecutor? The chief prosecutor was taking part in the welcoming event. Apparently, the chief called out right after the incident occurred. Call Prosecutor Edgeworth. He's the only one who can solve this case, he said. I see. So that's what happened. After the incident, we sealed off the park right away. Then what are all these people doing here? What the fuck? Which means the assassin is still in the park. Or he left. I mean, you couldn't have sealed it off that quickly. So they're keeping all the people here. An assassin in this crowd. This could get dangerous, sir. That's all the more reason to let the people leave. It's dangerous for them to be here. They could get shot. If there is another incident, these civilians could get in harm's way. Exactly! This is a race against time. Let's begin the investigation. First, we investigate the crime scene and gather some information. Precisely. There's no mistaking it. The president was targeted with a gun. Excuse me. This is something I have to keep in mind. Detective Gumshoe, where is security at the time of the gunfire? The police were only in charge of guarding the park's perimeter. There was no one guarding the president? The president was being protected by his own personal bodyguards. Okay, but is that enough? I mean, it's those guys over there. Why don't you try talking to them, sir? Just two clones of each other. Alright, before we do anything... No, don't do logic. Don't do logic. Check out our stuff. So we got our badge. We've got an article. President Pan. His plane lands on Gourd Lake today. And he's sticking his finger up like that. Daily Express. Okay. Cool. That's everything we have. Profiles. We got us. We got Dick Gumshoe. He's 32 years old. He's still quite young, considering all the cases we've been on. Dijon Huang, 58 years old, President of the Republic of Zhengfa, targeted during his speech. Okay. Stage, audience area, President's plane. Alright.
Mr. Edgeworth, the bodyguards aren't over there.
Yes, I know. Alright, are we good? Can I walk? Okay, here we go.
What do you want?
You are the President's bodyguards, correct? What was the President's security detail like during the speech?
The President had his 2 best men by his side. The rest were stationed near the stage area.
We are professionals. Well, you've just let an assassin have an attempt on the President, so you're not all that professional, are you?
We constantly kept our eyes on the crowd, scanning for any signs of suspicious activity.
I see. In other words, security was flawless during their President's speech. Well, clearly it wasn't flawless. Let's keep going. We should talk to other people and examine anything suspicious, in order to collect the remaining pieces of information from the scene of the crime. I see. So that's how you round up your info. So what do you do with all that info after it's squared away? Someone in the crowd is making quite a ruckus, but I don't have time for that now. Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, tell me how, please.
After gathering some pieces of information, you try to find the connections between them.
You shouldn't even be allowed to talk to this guy. He could be the assassin.
Hey now, don't be such a stick in the mud. What's this about finding connections?
Oh no, that's him talking.
You connect the 2 pieces of information that share a link. That's Mr. Edgeworth's speciality. It's called logic, pal.
Meanwhile, Phoenix just uses hunches and psychic summoning. So, shooting off the president and security during the speech. Well, they're connected, but... Okay, but can you deduce anything? What can we deduce? That security wasn't as flawless as we expected. Or they fired from outside the perimeter. And they were able to avoid being spotted by professional bodyguards. So they must have been a professional bodyguard themselves. This is no easy task. There had to be a certain amount of preparation beforehand. It's very likely that the president's assassination was a premeditated crime. I mean, it's a presidential assassination, of course it's premeditated.
I expected nothing less from Mr. Edgeworth. What brilliant logic, sir.
Well, okay then. Yes, well, when you follow the facts and find a connection, you will begin to see the truth. I'll take my payment now. However, if the information doesn't line up properly, I may stray farther from the truth. But if I think carefully before piecing the leads together, the logic should flow. Well, we've begun the investigation already.
The rain, it stopped, sir. It was pouring right up until the president arrived. Even the mist after the rain has cleared up.
That's interesting. Were you looking forward to the rain?
I plan to go fishing at the lake. Rain gives you a better chance at a big catch, sir.
During the president's welcoming event, all regular activities in the park were prohibited.
It's not a regular activity. There's no activity more special to me than fishing in the lake.
Detective Gumshoe. No court of law would recognize that as a special activity. Detective Gumshoe, I assume you understand how to conduct an investigation. I mean, we've only been through like 5 games. How many? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 5 games. The Ace Attorney trilogy, then Apollo Justice, then Miles Edgeworth.
Of course, sir. The basis of any good investigation is collecting information.
Was Gumshoe in Apollo Justice? Don't remember.
Also, each person may have something different to say about the evidence you've collected. You can...
Yeah.
I've been with you for so long, Mr. Edgeworth. I've pretty much got most of the basics down.
He's still not promoted. Why is he working? Why was he working in a presidential security then? If he's still at the lowest level, lowest rung of the ladder. See this badge? You'll never have this, Gumshoe. You'll never have a badge of any sort. Alright, well, I won't present stuff to you then if you're not going to have any opinion on it. Alright, let's get back to investigating. What's this? Why is there torn fabric here? This is... balloon?
Yeah, I was surprised too. No matter how you look at it, it's definitely...
Oh my god, the Steel Samurai. Is he still a character in this series? Wasn't he in like the... He was in the first game, wasn't he? The Steel Samurai. Warrior of Neo Old Day Tokyo. A hero from a popular TV program. Popular with both children and adults, it has broad appeal.
Why would they use a Steel Samurai balloon at the welcoming event, sir?
Perhaps he was chosen as the hero to represent our country. Oh, interesting. No, not there. I'm not trying to click there. What's this?
According to witnesses, a gunshot was heard when the balloon popped.
Did a bullet from the gun hit the Steel Samurai balloon? Well, surely we can check.
Maybe it was an assassination attempt on the Steel Samurai.
I mean, sounds ridiculous, but I know this series, so maybe it was. It has ruptured. Can we not tell whether a bullet has gone through? So there's a flag here. Republic of Zhenfa. A phoenix motif. Rising from the ashes. A spot? Or could it be a hole where the bullet went through? Oh, come on. I have to point it out. There is an unusual hole in this flag. Okay, so it's a hole, not a spot. Judging from the burn marks around the hole, it appears to be a bullet hole. A bullet hole? Then the bullet from the gun must have gone through the flag. I mean, this suggests either it came from quite high up, down, through the balloon and the flag, towards the president, or they just weren't aiming at the president. I think that's everything here. What's this thing? I think we could connect those two pieces, right? So the bullet went along that path. As a result of the gunshots, there is a bullet hole in a flag and a ruptured balloon.
Well, that must mean 2 shots were fired, sir.
Oh, gumshoe. This is why you're never going to get a raise. Oh, maybe he's right. Maybe there were 2 shots. I thought it was implied that it was 1 shot that went through both. No, but they heard one. They heard one bang. So I think it's still 1 bullet. Well, okay. Well, let's see what he says here. If we include the shot that hit the president, it's possible that 3 shots were fired in total. But they only heard 1 bang, didn't they? No, it's also possible that the flag and the balloon were punctured by the same bullet. If only we could be certain about the number of gunshots. Okay, that's where we have to bring in the fact that we heard only 1 bullet was heard.
Hey, Mr. Prosecutor. If you find anything new, could you please let me know?
I've been wondering for a while now, but who exactly is that woman?
I thought she was just a nosy onlooker, but it looks like she's investigating too.
Hey, please, I'm begging you. Oh no, don't be Wendy. No, I don't think it's Wendy. I think it's... Oh. In order to figure out how many shots were fired, we'll need to talk to a witness. Can't be helped. Let's try talking to her. Oh, I've seen her before. Have I? The name's Nicole Swift. Just between you and me, this case is gonna be my exclusive scoop. Exclusive? Miss Swift, is it? Could you tell me what you witnessed during... So how's your investigation coming along? Y'all got a suspect yet? Where'd you get that frilly doohickey around your neck? Could you please stop talking for a moment? I will be the one asking the questions. What is this, an interrogation? I reckon I was gonna get myself an interview. I'd like to know how many gunshots were fired. Can you please tell me what you saw? Well, I guess... I ain't telling you nothing. What? My life depends on info. I ain't giving it up that easily. Yeah, we shouldn't be asking these random people for info anyway. Why not ask the bodyguards? They were the ones paying attention.
Don't be selfish, pal. Will you please cooperate with us?
Selfish? Surely they had a video recording of the event as well. If you ain't gonna go share no info with me, I'm gonna get it from elsewhere.
Wait a minute, pal.
Hi, wait, are you gonna give me what I want? If not, adios, amigos.
She won't budge. We're at a stalemate here.
There's loads of people in the audience. Chess is one of my hobbies. How does one go on the offensive against a defensive opponent? Send the pawns in first? Or corner them? Or come around from a different angle? Fork them? Just smash the board and knock all the pieces down? Even if it appears to be a flawless defense, there is always an opening. Observe as I break down her defense with my words. In defense of what? She's not defending anything. In order to get her to talk, I'll need to use the right strategy. Using the image of a chess game, I need to stay one step ahead of my opponent. Oh my god, is this a new mechanic? Oh, okay, here we go. Now then, let's analyze the situation. Until you give me some info, my trap's sealed shut. She has her guard up, so this is her defensive strategy. If I waste too much time, she may grow impatient. I need to pay attention to the time limit. No, don't time me. I must not be careless with my words. When my opponent becomes agitated or aggressive... I told you, I ain't talking. You're stubborn as a mule. I'm not sure I like this weird mechanic, okay. Logic chess, begin. First, could you tell me your occupation? No way, if I told you, then you might get the wrong idea. The wrong idea? In other words, it's the job that you cannot tell others about? We know what she does, she's a journalist. She's holding a microphone. I never said that. I ain't some kind of suspicious person. I'm just your run-of-the-mill model citizen. Please excuse my rudeness. I did not mean to offend you. I may not know the details of your job, but I'm sure that it is a reputable one. Eh? Well... You might be giving me too much credit there. I ain't even done any major articles yet. We got a pawn. I heard you mention articles just now. Does your job involve writing articles by any chance? Dang, damn it! That's right. I'm an investigative reporter. A bona fide up-and-coming news journalist. I see. A reporter. She may already have some information about the case. This will be my next line of questioning. This is silly. This is where the real battle begins. I'll need to draw out even more information of them. Were you present at the time of the incident occurred? Hey, Mr. Prosecutor, how about some of that info you promised me? No, ladies first. I insist. Told ya. My trap's sealed shut. You ain't getting my info that in... Clearly we wait and see. So we just wait every time she's aggressive? This is my livelihood here. Please, I'm begging you. If you stick your head in too deep, you may be putting yourself in danger. I'm a pro after all. A few gunshots don't scare me. Gunshots? Who said anything about gunshots? I'll admit, you're dedicated to your job. However, you still have much to learn. The fact that you heard the gunshots clearly means that you were present during the incident. You must have seen something. Well, of course she was present. She's in the audience. And they weren't allowed to leave or enter, so... Just knocked down her king. Or was that the queen? I just happened to be covering the speech, and that's when it went all south. That's all, I swear. I ain't saying another word. You said that you are a reporter. Did you come here to gather news material? You want to know that bad? Give me some info first. I'm using my knight now? What? I'm throwing knights at the king? Is that allowed? That's why I ain't giving it up without a fight. As the prosecutor in charge of this case, I am making a serious plea for your cooperation. Why wouldn't you cooperate? You could write about it in your article. This is good for you. Please understand where I'm coming from, Mr. Prosecutor. Being a reporter is a tough job, isn't it? Ah, so you're finally getting it? How has your job performance been? Well, I'm always trying to be the best reporter I can be. This here tape recorder, I always carry it by my side. Just ask her for the tape, then? You're trying to be the best reporter that you can be. Then it would be unnatural for you not to have collected any news materials. You recorded it on your tape recorder, didn't you? The information regarding this case... Ah, doggone it! There goes my exclusive scoop. You still have the exclusive scoop, but not... Checkmate. Oh, I knew it! You'd done it and been chattering like a chipmunk. Let me hear what you have on the tape recorder. Mentor? How about we just arrest you for not complying? Well, this is an assassination attempt. 24-hour exclusive interview. What does that mean? We interview for 24 hours? $24 is out of the question, but I will grant you an interview after we solve this case. What about being my second mentor? It doesn't work like that. You can't just become a mentor. You can't just become a mentee of a prosecutor. You have to go to law school first. Oh, don't be so ornery. Ornery? What's that? Well, I guess you take what you get. It's all for the sake of my news scoop. Time to get the ball rolling. Let's begin our exclusive coverage. Not now, I have to... Okay, yeah, let's hear. My dear friends, there is a reason for my visit. A few days ago, the smuggling ring that has long plagued my nation was exposed and crushed. I see. This was the president's speech. The president passionately addresses the crowd. He's deflating the rumors flying around about a recent decline in his approval ratings. Who's saying this? Oh, I see. Well, you were there. Also, why are you still using a tape recorder? You don't have videos still? I'm pretty sure they have video cameras now. when this was set. You seem quite pleased that the Yatagarasu incident has been resolved. Oh my god, Yatagarasu. That was a whole big thing from the previous game. I can't remember anything about it. Oh? Oh? Interesting. The president raises his fist in the air. The atmosphere is boiling to a fever pitch. However, the battle is still not over. I declare here and now, the hammer of justice shall be brought down upon all evil. Two shots, but one of them could have been a balloon. She stopped recording? Why wouldn't she keep recording? 2 gunshots. It seems that 2 shots were fired. Man, what do you reckon? It's quite simple, really. Using the bullet's trajectory, we can deduce its flight path. 2 shots were fired. 1 bullet hit the president. That means the other shot left a hole in the flag and punctured the balloon. Do we know one hit the president? I don't think we know what's going on with the president right now. We need to find that bullet, though. See, that's... The bullet that struck both the flag and the balloon was fired from here. Or... See, it goes on a path like this. So, probably here? By connecting the... Yeah. But one of the bullets could have gone through, say, the flag and to the president. And the other, well, the flag was high up. Fine, we'll go with this.
Just what I'd expect from Mr. Edgeworth.
Detective Gumshoe, I would like to investigate the left side of the audience area.
Yes, sir.
Wait, you mean we have to move all these people? Don't we want to find the bullet first? We must hurry.
Yes, sir.
Miss Swift, I assume you are addressing me?
Of course, Mentor number 2. This is my time to shine. I'm an expert at crowd dispersal. Light the torches, release the hounds, and run them down.
I appreciate your help, but please do not use these methods. Also, please stop addressing me as your mentor. I never agreed to that position.
Mr. Edgeworth, we're ready to begin the investigation, sir. Miss Swift here was all over the crowd helping us round them up, sir.
Yeah, this ain't nothing compared to my first mentor's mob wrangling skills. Did she work on a farm or something? However, Miss Swift, all that running around seems to have caused your clothes to be covered with mud. I'll take care of the cleaning bill if you like. But then the dirt is on the inside. That's kind of gross. Okay. This is why you should have just got rid of the crowd to begin with. It's a crime scene, for goodness sake. Oh man, this is a mess, isn't it? Oh my god, that guy's still here. That guy, the first prosecutor of the series. So can we just make a safety save? So we've got camera crew. They'll have videos, won't they?
You should never touch fireworks. Don't make the same mistake I did, pal.
Did the bullet fire? Did the bullet go through the camera? Maybe. Okay. It is a news van for the local media. The tires are stuck in the mud.
That reminds me of the time when I helped push your car out of the mud, sir.
Did he get raised for that? Don't think it happened in the games. Gotta love how badly he treats Gumshoe. A bin? Did the assassin dispose of something? No, I don't go through bins. We make Detective Gumshoe do that.
Let's see. I hope I find something good.
Oh, he's hungry, isn't he?
This is a winning popsicle stick.
So there's like a... Okay, we can open it. Cool. Oh my. This is quite incriminating.
These are the plans for the president's security, sir.
Depicts the security layout.
Bodyguard's names are written on it here, too.
Rook and Knightley. Why on earth would the president hire a local security firm? The president would always hire their own people. That's an idiotic thing to do, hiring local. Well, local, you can hire the local security firm to help out, but to be right by the president, that's bizarre. Why didn't he use the police force of Shangfa?
You want to know the reason? That's another big scoop.
Oh, why was I using Gumshoe's voice? You know something about it.
I was just at the Shangfa embassy the other day, fixing to get me some news material. That's when I heard.
Sounds like the president's got plenty of enemies. You also don't get along too well with the top brass of the Zhenghua police. Well, that's not good, is it? You're not on good terms with your own police? I see. He doesn't even trust the people of his own country. But he trusts the people of this country more? I suppose that in some ways that makes sense. You could be on worse terms with your own people than you could with a foreign people. But why would this document be in the back? Well, there we go then. It's a sniper pistol. Someone must have seen them with the gun. Hey, the camera crew are filming there.
Mr. Edgeworth, could this bag have belonged to the...
Indeed, it is possible that the assassin may have thrown it away. We'll check for fingerprints and stop touching it. A gun that is prohibited in this country. Two bullets. That doesn't prove it's the murder weapon, but that's pretty convincing. It could just be a gun with 4 bullets loaded in. Can we check if it's left residue? That's not a smart thing to use. The bodyguards would notice a laser. Yeah, I'm sure you're used to that dumpster diving, Gumshoe, aren't you? Wait, what? It's done it already? Fine, they wore gloves. I mean, that's the smart thing to do, isn't it, when you're assassinating a president? Boat rental shop. Oh. Is this the same lake with... Oh my. Is this the lake where Gumshoe was framed for a murder? That's interesting, isn't it? Oh my god, is this guy... He's still trying to work as a prosecutor? Even after his massive failure against Phoenix? Well, I suppose you lose cases. It's Payne.
I, Winston Payne, am willing to assist as a prosecutor.
Surely you've seen him before, Edgeworth.
I accompanied the chief prosecutor.
And where is the chief now?
The chief is a busy man. He had special permission to leave the premises.
Busy? More? What could he be more busy with than this? What the fuck? What, does he have more to say?
This is a terrible incident indeed, Mr. Edgeworth. I, Winston Payne, am willing to assist as a prosecutor.
So he was standing in front. Interesting. With the chief prosecutor. Okay. Does he have some... Is he going to talk to us now? Then you must have recorded this speech. I'd like to see the footage. Yeah, about that. That would be difficult. What was that? How? It's your duty as a citizen to cooperate with the investigation. After the incident, the guests knocked over the TV camera in the panic. Fine, the camera's broken, but we can still get the tape, can't we? All the footage was lost. How was the footage lost? What? Oh my god, it's K, the ninja thief. I don't understand why the footage would be lost. Surely it's the electronics of the cameras lost, but the film that it was filmed on should be fine, what? She jumps onto the car, but she goes around the barriers.
Long time no see, Mr. Edgeworth, the hero of justice. Kay Faraday is here to save the day.
So have you given up on this great thief business yet?
Nope, I haven't stopped. I'm just on vacation.
I'm still in training to become the second Yatagarasu. About 2 weeks ago, this girl became involved in one of my cases. Wait, this takes place only 2 weeks later? The mysterious phantom thief, the Yatagarasu. The case of a gentleman thief who steals the truth for the sake of justice. I remember being an interesting case, but I don't remember any of the details. This girl is the successor to that great thief. You need to pick a lock or untie a rope, leave it to me. But since I'm still in training, I haven't actually stolen anything yet. Okay, what are you doing here?
Isn't it obvious? I wanted to join in the festivities.
Afterwards, I thought I'd come meet up with you guys. I took a photo that captures the exact moment of the crime. I see. Could you show it to us at once? Same as usual, I see. Can't you act even a little surprised? Why would I be surprised? I'm looking for clues and I find clues. It's not surprising. It's expected that I'll find some clues. Can I see the photo, please? At the moment of the gunshot. Why is the bodyguard's neck in a cast? He can't be fit for the job while his neck is broken. What the fuck? So it didn't... Did he get hit? I don't understand. Is there a laser dot on his forehead? Rook and Knightley. It's a dot on his forehead. This is the laser. But wait. She took that photo after the bullet was fired? Or before? The contradiction is... Well, I can't look at my evidence. They don't let me look at my evidence. No, not there! I didn't click there. I'm trying to move the mouse. Let me have a look at the security plans. Pay extra attention to the lake area. Rook takes Knightley's place. In the case of an emergency, Knightley will lead the president inside the plane. Well, that doesn't matter because it's a bit early. The bullet has just been fired. So it's Rook and Knightley. Are they the right people? We don't know. But, what else? Contradiction. A laser pointer is attached, and we see a laser on his head. That's not a contradiction. You already checked the gun, I think. Or could be the contradiction that he doesn't normally have a dot on his head, and that's the contradiction? That would be a weird one. I don't understand what the contradiction is. Judging from the bullet holes, the shooter probably stood on the left side of the audience. That's fine. Alright, let's go with the gun with the laser pointer. I don't understand why it would be a contradiction. No. Ah, damn it. What's the contradiction then? Is it... Oh, I can't change the spot. So that's the correct spot then. Well, it's either... Could it be the photo then? Do they just want me to point out that he doesn't normally have a spot on his head? That's silly. But we know there was a... Okay, fine. Yeah, but that doesn't... Okay, fine. Come on, Edgeworth, I was five steps ahead of you there. Now we use logic. There wasn't much of a mystery, Edgeworth, but fine. I mean, okay. I still don't get when this photo was taken. Before the shots? Yeah, this is an interesting point. Why would they use a laser pointer? If they're not good enough to hit him with that laser pointer, they wouldn't... They probably wanted the spot to appear in the photo. To be visible. They're setting something up here. They wanted people to follow the path to see where the shot was taken. Could it be that they wanted him to get on the plane, and then the actual assassination would happen on the plane? Before the incident. Well, we know it's probably going to have something in that third photo. Where can the light from the laser... There it is, look. But it's pointing at that guy's back. So it might be that guy with the hood. And then we can find him in the third photo. Look, there's the Red Hood guy. He's running that way. So that's like southeast, if north is towards the stage. Go do that, Gumshoe. The red-hooded assassin. Since the park was sealed off, there's nowhere they could have run to. If we follow their trail, we'll definitely catch them. Now then, let's continue with the investigation. Definitely find some traces of the assassin. So we're on the right side now. Shooting booth. Why would you have a shooting booth at a president's speech? What the... That's ridiculous. Like, some kid's gonna have a hold the gun from the shooting booth and they'll think he's trying to assassinate the president and they'll just shoot him down. That's such a terrible idea. Good. Good man. What's that red thing there? Red button. Oh, could be from a red hoodie. No, not there. Why am I red? No, they're not. Are they? Miles doesn't wear red. Cherry dog. What on earth is a cherry dog? Use cherries instead of a hot dog. Oh my god, what? There's a puddle here. What the? The rain leaves behind a puddle, just like Mr. Edgeworth's logic leaves me in a muddle. Is that a haiku? Didn't even have a reference to a season or a cutting word. $2. Yeah, sure, why not? We might find evidence in the hot dog. You know this game. These game series. And the light that's fallen over? Okay, fine. I think I've seen everything now. A fan that the balloon was carrying. We don't know if the president is dead. We don't know anything about what's happened to him. Did he get hit in the head? Think. Can we talk to you then, see if you have anything? (1:45 p.m.) 2 p.m. the speech starts. 2:20. Sure. Well, if she gives me some good info, then that's fine. Damn it. So we got escorted. Well, I mean, you gotta start somewhere, right? You are a reporter, even if you haven't actually reported yet. So you create smoke where there's no fire. Okay. Fine. Uh-huh. Alright. Nothing of value from her. Is it definitely... Is there something at the crime scene I can still use? I've got the red hood thing. Can we go elsewhere? We can go back to the left. Wait, can we talk to this guy about the, hearing his voice? I can't even talk to him about that. Okay. Can we go back to the stage? Oh. We'll talk to Kay then. I don't think they have anything for me. Maybe she says something about the case. We've already figured out what the red mole means. Anything we can talk to her about? Alright. Don't need to talk to them. Gumshoe? There must be something else I've missed. Something. Isn't evidence, but you have to do that to a person. Can we have him analyze this? Oh, we didn't collect the button. We just looked at it. What? Fine. Can we look at it again? What does he say about it? Oh, there's the hood. I see it now. Yeah, I see it, I see it. Yeah, it's the hood. This sleeve, it's inside out. It's also missing a button. Logic. Well, it's wet. No, don't. Okay, can we use logic then? So we know that the button came off the raincoat. Does that matter though? Why do we care if the button came off? But the button and the hood were found in the same place, so it doesn't matter really. I don't see why we care about the button. Okay. Because it's a raincoat. You just sometimes you tear one side but not the other. It's not going to be symmetric. Because of the way you take the raincoat off, you take off one arm first and then the other. Maybe because the other got caught, so it got turned inside out. I don't think it's that suspicious, to be honest, but fine. This side is dirty. Oh, did he get shot? And then how did he get the... If he couldn't get it through, then... But... Okay, fine. Is it? There's some pretty huge gaps here still. Injured left arm. I'm sure he's going to come back and say that they didn't find anyone. Uh-oh.
Mr. Edgeworth, we found a suspicious person in that condition, sir.
That's gotta be the assassin. Okay, we haven't proven that this person is the assassin yet. For now, this is just a person of interest. Don't jump to conclusions. Got it, I'll control myself.
There's no doubt that this is the guy who targeted the president, sir.
Detective, bring him here. Courteously.
Yes, sir. Hey, you guys, bring him here.
Oh my god. I've seen this guy before. Wasn't he in one of the cases from Von Killer or something? He's not carrying an umbrella. Why is that suspicious? Is everyone carrying an umbrella?
You there, state your name.
Oh, because he was wearing the raincoat. I see. My name is John Doe. He was the one that kidnapped Maya, was he? John Doe? That is correct. You defended him, didn't you, Edgeworth? Prosecutor Edgeworth. You know my name? Yes, I have been observing your investigation. May I ask why you have called me here? We are searching for the assassin who attempted to murder the president. Do you recognize this red raincoat? I'm terribly sorry, but I'm afraid I do not. I believe this raincoat belongs to the assassin. Oh my, that is terrible indeed. This person should also have a severe injury on the left side of their body. Precisely like yours. I have no relation to this. He could be wearing a fake cast. He could have just put the cast on. I think it's more likely that he's just not involved and we've got the wrong guy. Why wouldn't I want to hear his explanation? Sure. Okay, so doing this on the spot. I understand that the person in the raincoat is suspicious. However, that doesn't mean that he was injured. I don't suppose you have proof? Why would we give away our evidence to him? That's giving him an advantage. Clearly my left arm is injured, but I could still use my right arm. When it was raining, I used an umbrella. I have no need for a raincoat, so where's the umbrella? You didn't wear a raincoat. That's your claim? Yes. Not everyone uses a raincoat for protection against the rain. I am an umbrella person after all. I mean, a parka is a raincoat, isn't it? Oh? He's bleeding through the cast. Well, can't we just check the blood against his? What if I had evidence to prove that he was injured? You certainly seem confident. I expected no less of you, Mr. Prosecutor. Yeah, he is famous, isn't he? I think that... Alright, there's probably 2 points of inquiry here. First, I can show this, but then he'll just say, it's not my raincoat. Then we have to deal with that lie. Mr. Doe, you seem to be a very cautious person. However, today seems to be different, because you left this behind. You must be mistaken. That does not belong to me. Or perhaps you have evidence that proves otherwise? Mr. Doe, is your injury all right? The wound seems to have opened. Indeed, it is quite troublesome. Oh, I need that tissue that he's got. He's using that tissue for his ice cream. The bloody tissue, that's disgusting. Yes, I'm sure it is. You have my deepest sympathies. After all, you would have escaped had your wounds not opened up. What do you mean? There is no mistaking that the one who wore this raincoat was injured, and I can prove that person was you. With this, just test the blood. That's what forensics is for. Well, that's got his attention. Oh, the ice cream is sweating. Okay. Attacking the president is a serious crime, pal. You'll cause an international incident. No matter how long you keep silent, your true nature will soon come to light. A blood test will settle this. The blood from the raincoat and the blood from your bandaged arm. I have all the evidence I need. Why don't you just admit it? You're the assassin who attacked the president. I am not the assassin. You don't know when to give up. If this was a game of chess, You would have been checkmated a long time ago. Well, let's do the blood test then. Admit your defeat gracefully. I suppose I have no choice. I'll admit it. Indeed, the raincoat is mine.
You confessed, sir. Arrest him. Arrest him.
However, that does not mean I shot the president.
What's that, pal?
Prosecutor Edgeworth, all you have proven is that I wore the raincoat. What sort of crime is that? All I did was put on that red raincoat and listen to the president's speech. It surprised me to see the bodyguards take action just before the gunshot rang out. Oh, really? Could he be telling the truth there? Everyone in the audience immediately tried to escape, creating a state of panic. Do we... Prosecutor Edgeworth, please consider this carefully. Was I really the only one who wore a red raincoat? Okay, so we're fine with that statement, I think. And yeah, sure, I guess that's what he did. This is a strange statement right here. Because there was a laser. They saw the laser? Wait, what? How does he know the name of the bodyguard? Oh, he saw the laser pointer? Wait, Doe knows everything. Aren't we going to question why he knows that? This is secret information. So the bodyguard on the left was faster? Well, we know why, because the other guy just had a cast around his neck. That's terrible. That's all. See, that's why you don't have a bodyguard. That's why you shouldn't have bodyguards with broken necks. That's ridiculous. Mr. Ethan Rook. Top secret information. That's the contradiction. He shouldn't know that. It seems you aren't just a simple ice cream salesman after all. You think too highly of me, Prosecutor Edgeworth. Why would a simple ice cream salesman know the name of the president's bodyguard? The name of the bodyguard? Surely you jest. Didn't you say their names just a moment ago? No, I didn't. No! Mr. Knightley and Mr. Rook. No, you said them. This is a diagram of the security plans. We learned their names from this. However, please look. Only their surnames are written here. That's really weird that he knew the first name as well. You distinctly said Ethan Rook. How did you know his full name when we did not? That's pretty weird, sir. Wait, but was he right? What if it wasn't actually Ethan? Young lady, you're being a little hasty. The reason I knew his name is quite simple. I am an acquaintance of Mr. Rook's. It's still top secret, what? Connection. His is a name that I will never forget. Besides, even if I am not an acquaintance of Mr. Rook's, does that prove that I fired the gun? No, but it's still a contradiction that needs resolving. It was a little hot and the rain had stopped. I wanted to air out the wound. Is there a problem with that? I mean, he's been lying to us. Just arrest him already. Mr. Edgeworth, what are you doing? Hurry up and arrest him. I agree. That man's so suspicious I'd even arrest him myself. I've got evidence. Oh dear, they're already treating me like a criminal. I understand. Since I've been suspected this far, it seems I will have to tell the truth. The truth? You can't handle... I saw another person wearing a red hood. God. We're not going to be able to contradict this, are we? Maybe there really was... What? But why did he lie to us then? Surely that was the person who was in the photo. I first noticed him right before the speech when it was still raining. Okay, he's an acquaintance of Rook, but why did he know Knight's name? In his hand I saw a laser pointer with a light aimed directly at the president. Why wouldn't you tell us now? Why are you just telling us now? Why didn't you tell us before? That he's seen the assassin. That is why I took off the raincoat. Unfortunately, it's pretty likely that there were two people with a red raincoat. Oh god, what if he's telling the truth? Oh? Pain? Yeah. The pointer's pointing at him. What's your point? Well, that's the point right there, easy. I've been observing your investigation this entire time, Prosecutor Edgeworth, and I have noticed something strange. Something strange? It seems you still haven't noticed this contradiction yet. Contradiction? So we got the chief, Mr. Payne and the assassin. Chief is the guy on the left of Mr. Payne. Please think back carefully about the circumstances during the president's speech. I believe you are holding the evidence that contradicts this photo. What, the tape recorder? Why would he know about this? Why? Oh, is he? How has he been able to hear everything we've been doing? Wait a minute, where's Nicole? Shouldn't she be in the photo if she was able to hear them on the tape recorder? What if she was wearing the red hood? It's either the tape recorder or... I think it's the tape recorder then. I'm not sure why though. Well, the tape did have the two people there talking to each other, and they are there in the photos, so that's not a contradiction. So what then? It's Nicole, isn't it? Where's Nicole? She's the one that recorded the tape. And she was wearing a parka that she turned inside out. Oh no. Oh no. If Nicole was wearing the parka and she turned it inside out, okay, it's no longer red. What was the laser? Was that just the light from the tape recorder or something? Nicole. Miss Swift? Nicole, do you mind turning your parka inside out? But wait, she had a backpack. She didn't have one in the photo. So where was her backpack? That is correct. Now, Mr. Prosecutor, who is the one you should be pursuing? Nicole Swift, would you mind giving us your testimony? Oh, God. It ain't like I stayed in one spot while I was recording. I was moving around the audience area, shuffling here and there. So she just wasn't standing there at the time of this photo? No, but he was putting his fist up. No. We've got evidence against this. I did find it weird that she mentioned the Parker being turned inside out. It was a, what's the term? Something gun. Someone's gun. I can't remember what the term is. So the president was putting his fist up. Yeah, we need the... Let me just check again, so... Fist in the air. But unless he raises his fist in the air multiple times. We'll see if she breaks. Miss Swift, a reporter shouldn't lie. I mean, it is their job to lie, isn't it? Perhaps, but there's no denying that the photo and the recording were taken at the same time. That's so? And what makes you say that? The truth lies in these photos. This photo could only have been taken at the same time as your recording. There. The fist. Can you see the president with his fist raised in the air? What about it? Miss Swift, might we hear your tape one more time? You ain't gonna hear a word. Way you been treating me. I don't think she's the assassin though, because why would she get close to us as the assassin? That would just like, that's how we found her in the first place. Because she gave us all that info freely. Would you rather we charge you with obstruction of justice and seize it from you? See, all of this could have been avoided if they just had video footage of the whole event, which they should if the president was there. Like, do they not want to put this on TV? Plus, it's an element of security to have video footage. And the person in the red hood, it was you, Nicole Swift. Can we just please ask her to turn a Parker inside out now? I don't think she's the assassin though. I think this whole thing runs deeper. This red raincoat in question belongs to... Wait, he's talking about the one in the photo. No, I think it's Nicole Swift. She just has to turn it inside out. No. I'm not talking about the one with the blood stain in it. No, because you're saying we're talking about the other person with the red hood, the one that you told us about though. No, what? The one that's stained we know is John Doe's. Okay, if we're talking about the bloody one, then it's John Doe's. That was a bit confusing. I don't agree with that. I thought he was talking about the one in the photo. Can you please show us? Go ahead, Nicole. Wait, how do you know that, Kay? Just ask her to turn it inside out right now. No, because you told us you turned it inside out. Although, we did make her run around and this, hurt the audience, didn't we? And that's how she got muddy, so the water could have come from that. I mean, that was established, wasn't it? But we still think she's the one in the photo. Bullying. Uh-oh, someone else gonna step in. Wait, who do we think it's gonna be? Doe? Or the president himself? Hold on a sec, it's a little too early for the end game. The bodyguard? Mr. Rook. What the f... He could hear us from inside the plane? Hey, you in the fancy suit. Haven't you been jumping the gun ever since your opening move? Well, I guess I should introduce myself first. My name is... Shouldn't be doing that with the gun. Is that a loaded gun? What the? You pointing that at my face? Grace Knightley, the president's bodyguard. But he was on the right-hand side. The diagram was wrong. Well, he was in the wrong place. Second in command of his personal security unit. Yeah, what is he doing? Pointing that. He's supposed to be a bodyguard. What the fuck? Only the president's bodyguards are authorized to use it. Anyway, back to business. I've got some news for you. There's good news and bad news. Which do you want to hear first? It makes no difference to me. Do as you wish. You sure? I'm giving you the first move. Alright, I got you. I'll start with my pawn. It seems you enjoy chess. You play too, Mr. Fancy Suit? It's Edgeworth, and I do have a fondness for chess. Is that so? Well then, Chess Master Edgeworth, I'll start with the good news. The president's safe, not even a scratch on him. Really? That's great, pal. It seems that the young lady was not a murderer after all. Well... technically... yes? Attempted murderer. Whoa there, don't forget, there's still the bad news. The president is safe because his bodyguards protected him. actually had nothing to do with it. It was the leader who protected him, at the cost of his own life. And that would be the other bodyguard. Rook, was it? Yeah, that's right. Rook died to protect the president. Wait. Knightley. So this guy is associated with Doe. Is he going to confirm that? Oh no, no, no. He was associated with Rook. But what are you doing? Put the gun down, Jesus. That castling. Castling. Why? Enough with the analogies. Castle Kingside. That's not quite an analogy for castling, but okay, it kind of works, but not really. You can't castle when in check, or if any space is in check in between. Sorry, but I can't let you do that. The president asked for our help. I've got another piece of news for you, and this one's a doozy. From here on out, this investigation will be handled by the Zhengfa police. What? What's going on, pal? No. If the president has had an assassination attempt, his own people will investigate it, as well as the Zhengfa police. This case is under our jurisdiction. You have no right to interfere. You're Prosecutor Edgeworth, right? The President knows about you solving the Yatagarasu case. I'm honored. That's why the Chief Prosecutor designated you to be in charge of the case. But it looks like you're the wrong guy for the job. I didn't know you'd have this kind of reaction. It's the President's orders. If you oppose, you'll cause an international incident. Capiche? What do you mean reaction? What do you mean? Can we talk to the President? Hey, little lady, get over here. We'll continue your questioning inside the President's plane. Well, I mean, it's pretty clear she doesn't seem like the assassin. Where was it? Her backpack wasn't even in the... Wait, where was her backpack then, if she's wearing that? Why wasn't that in the photo? Well, you shouldn't think like that, Edgeworth, because if she was the assassin, she'd be making the same face, so... But I do want to get to the truth. What the? You! Silence. What the is an impolite way to greet someone. Your neck injury has yet to heal, and you've already forgotten? Why would he be why would he be a bodyguard if he's got a neck injury? No, not you. Not now. It seems you've remembered. Hey, what are you doing? Check it. Cut it out, pal. You've got some nerve to do that right in front of a detective and a prosecutor. Stop. Stay out of this. It's out of your league. Mr. Doe, who on earth are you? I am not merely a simple ice cream salesman. What are all the other bodyguards and police doing about this? They're here. This is the president's plane. Why are they letting this happen? He's a professional assassin. His name is Shelly the Killer. The Killer. I remember the Killer. He's the one who kidnapped Maya. If everyone knows about him, then why didn't you recognize him? He didn't change his appearance since the last time we saw him. Did he not go to jail? So strange. So says he was associated with the bodyguard. Okay, well, let's see what he has to say. But he wasn't the one that fired the gun? Well, what? Let's see what he has to say. I want you to relinquish investigative authority back to Prosecutor Edgeworth. You just admitted to being the assassin. Or maybe it wasn't him then. This is just getting weirder and weirder. What are you playing at? I simply want you to allow Edgeworth to continue his investigation. Well, investigation's taken a turn after you've just confessed. Rook is an opponent who is connected to me by fate. I would like to discover the truth about his death. When that man died, the investigative authority was transferred to you. No, it's the president's. He said it was the president's orders, so he can't even go against it. It's the president is the investigative authority. I mean, whatever he says under duress here doesn't stick. The moment he puts the knife away, he can just turn around and say, okay, I've changed my mind. The killer can't make demands like this. It doesn't work like that. I'm not sure if you're as capable as Rook was. Very well. In that case, please exercise judgment benefiting of a leader. You can lose your life here needlessly. Or will you allow the investigation to continue? Gah! I'm so confused. So the killer's not admitting to actually firing the gun, but he's claimed that he was hired to assassinate the president. Should I carry on? Yeah, go on. The death of the bodyguard Ethan Rook, the arrival of Shelley the Killer. A new development in this case has come to light. Under Knightley's direction, the door of the president's plane was opened. After the paramedics attending Mr. Rook left, we set foot inside the plane, one by one. No, I'll finish there. Weird. Alright.
Oh my, where would the president be? Who knows? It seems he's just behind that door. Still a coward, I see. You think he'd just show himself in front of a hitman? Good point. Ha 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 ha, not a chance. Didn't I tell you already? My purpose here is simply to investigate the case. Yeah, but your name is the killer and you were hired to kill the president, so that's enough reason for him not to show his face, surely. Plus you're holding a knife against his bodyguard, so... Well then, Mr. Prosecutor, we await your examination of the body. I'm a lawyer, not a paramedic, what? Right. Alright, apparently we're taking the role of doctor now. Checking the body for clues or whatever. The attempted assassination of the president became the murder of a bodyguard. It looks like you could use some help, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, has Kay still got that device that simulates the crime scene? Also, I'm drinking cannabis water, but I don't think it has any active substance in it. It's literally just like the superfluous parts of cannabis. Lychee flavored cannabis water. Pretty sure it's just fruit juice. Because this stuff was being sold in the supermarkets before weed was even legalized here, so I don't think it actually contains anything. Any THC or whatever. In fact, I don't think actual fruit juice containing substance is even legal here yet. They've only legalized smoking, but they haven't actually legalized cookies or any other kind of infusions yet, but maybe in the future. Just leave it to the great thief K. Faraday. Right. So are you saying you can solve this case? Nope. Instead, I'll stick to being your support. Okay, now I have 2 people sticking to being my support. No, 3. Gumtree, Kay, and that random woman who just decided to tag along to an investigation of the assassination of the president. Apparently she doesn't need clearance. Right, let's get straight to the investigation. So basically we're going to just trying to investigate stuff for the sake of investigating, just to draw things out. Oh yeah, Gumtree's off trying to get the police involved. Okay, so we're on the plane. The office. Alright. There's gas masks there. I guess in case of a gassing. Alright. It's an inflatable lifeboat with an oar sitting on top. Okay. Looks like it's ready to be used at any time. Hey, there's only one oar! I guess you could try to paddle with your hands. Why is there only one oar? Has someone taken the other oar? Two gas masks lay on the table, ready to protect against poison gas attacks. The president seems to be quite fearful of assassinations. So this is the rumored gas mask. It's my first time seeing the real thing. Rumored? Among the great thieves? No, the Jammin' Ninja, the children's program. During Princess Viola's wedding ceremony, the poison-tongued ninja Simon Kawal I wonder if we'll ever see Maya again. I wonder if we'll ever see Phoenix again. I think we will. Next to the riot shield, there's a canary in a cage. What? There's a canary in the cage? They're also protecting against, what, tunnel collapsing? I want one to be my partner. Partner? Of course, it can help me open locks and do other odd jobs at the crime scene. A great thief should always use nature to her advantage. Canaries being used to detect poison gas. I thought it was... I thought they used canaries just to detect tremors. Oh, maybe it was gas. Like if you dig open a shaft full of carbon dioxide or something? I don't know. I thought it's just to detect like the ground shaking. The canary will start flapping about or something. Alright, so they've got a canary, life preserver, They're really worried about landing on the ocean, aren't they? Every suspicious nook and cranny. Okay, well, we've got body armor. Oh look, there's a bullet impact there. But this was the one the bodyguard was wearing. So it still killed him. But I don't think the president was wearing it, was he? But that would imply there were 3 bullets, not 2, because one hit the bodyguard and one went off at a weird angle through the flag. Huh. No, not... Okay, documents. These are probably top secret classified documents. Apparently we're looking inside the classified documents, okay. This is the same document that was in the bin outside. Apparently they don't keep these very top secret. Something seems out of place. I don't remember this thing about undercover agents. Hang on. Let's have a look. The one we've got. Yeah, it says something different. A terrorist in the audience? We can't be certain there isn't one. Is there anything else different? We've got Rook on the left, Knightley on the right. Pay attention to the lake area. Okay, the text is different. Maybe that's not actually that suspicious. March 24. In case of emergency, Knightley will lead the president inside the plane. But here we've got 19th. It's a different day. Quite a few things are different. But it's for a different day, so you'd expect it to be different. What's different about this one? The juice. What exactly would that do? Okay, okay, so this is, was he making a visit on a different day? Today is 24th. This is today's day. But I don't think he visited on the 19th, did he? Alright, let's try deducing something about the date then. How does this work? Point out the contradiction. Just contradicts, it's just a different day to this one. I mean, I mean, the date is different. There's all these people around. We examine things. Oh, they have swapped the. Hang on, no, they have swapped the knight and the rook. Let's see, knight on the left, rook on the right. I thought I checked this before and they hadn't. Yeah, it is swapped. So how do we do that? Just look at the knight. What's this? The details of the security plans were changed? Aha, you're right. So, probably the... I wonder if the person who was firing actually meant to kill the bodyguard. He wasn't even trying to assassinate the president. But he might have killed the wrong bodyguard. Because they switched the places. Why the sudden change? Because 2 days ago, the killer attacked the president. That's why you have a broken neck. You don't think maybe you should have been at home resting and have someone else take over the role of bodyguard while your neck is broken? Like, what? He disguised himself as a bodyguard. Rook was the first to notice. He had already gotten close to the president. Where's Rook? So that's Killer on the left, grabbing the throat of of Knightley. Which one's Rook? I guess the one with putting his hands around his arm. Grabbed his left arm and twisted it. And then he fired one bullet square into his left arm. Why would you, at that range, why would you fire the bullet into the left arm and not, like, into the guy's chest or something? What were you doing at that time, Mr. Knightley? I was... If I remember correctly, the first person I took out that day was you. Oops. Was that a touchy subject? Shut up! Your neck injury has yet to heal, and you've already forgotten? No, not you, not now! Since that day, I haven't been able to turn my head right. It sucks. But then you shouldn't be the bodyguard if you can't even turn your head. Oh my god, that's ridiculous. And you were standing on the president's left, so that means you couldn't even turn your head towards the president. Why didn't you stand on the? Wait, oh, maybe that's why the president swapped them, because he says he can't turn his head to the right. Something along those lines. To think that I would suffer an injury. Ethan Rook. You could say he was a most capable individual. Unlike this man here. What's so different about me and Rook? I believe you're about as different as a pawn and a queen. Oh, what's with all the chess analogies in this game? So you remembered Rook's name because he was highly capable. Correct. While disguised as a bodyguard, I happened to hear his name. There is no way I could forget that name. Only a select few have ever been able to injure me. Security arrangements were changed, so that the killer would not be able to sneak in as a bodyguard again. Wait, so the killer got away even after they apprehended him and shot him in the arm? How the heck? Only the president's two most trusted subordinates would accompany him on the stage. One with a broken neck, apparently. In short, me and Rook. It appears your positions were also changed. That's true, he's now on the right side. Because I can't turn my head to the right. My position got changed to the president's left side. But wait. Wait, no, wouldn't you want to be on the right side? You want to be able to turn your head to the president if you want to... Well... I mean, you should... If you're a bodyguard, you should be able to turn your head both left and right. It's a bit silly. Oh, no. Okay, fine. He couldn't turn right, so they put him on the right, so he could look to his left. Okay, fine. Security alarms. Objection! Is that our first objection of the game? A single person can't carry that many security alarms, so they don't look that heavy. The person only has two hands. Well, they have pockets, and you could. Then they got ropes you can carry them on. Wait, what is that? The strange decoration based off some strange animal is staring at me with its strange eyes. How strange. That would be most unforgivable. Huh? I hope you understand. It would be in your best interest not to pull that lever. We just pull it then. So he has a trapdoor, like some James Bond villain thing. Like, no, no, no. I mean, where would they even fall on this plane? Is this upper level? I guess so. Wait, where are the... Okay, fine. So we don't have the plans from before, because that's not important. We've got a riot shield here. We got a body here. That's worth looking at. It went into the bulletproof armor. Okay. It doesn't look like that's a killing wound, to be honest. It's not... It wouldn't have hit kidneys or lung or anything, would it? Maybe? I don't know. I'm not a doctor, but it looks like he could have survived at least long enough to get to hospital. He was hit in an area his bulletproof vest didn't cover. Well, isn't... It's not a very good bulletproof vest then, is it? Blood loss. The bleeding has stopped. The paramedics couldn't do anything about that wound? Really? Okay. I'm afraid they didn't make it in time. What do you mean, make it? The president was doing a speech. Why wouldn't the paramedics be right there? What? How many bullets did he fire? It's still fully loaded. Okay, good. Otherwise that complicates matters. So this is his shield. Like his shoes. Ethan Rook. We force comments. Why not? Okay. You can still receive a ward, can't you? Anything in his left hand? I don't think so. Anything else interesting? He's wearing a tie, a belt, sunglasses. No, okay, fine. I think we might be able to piece together two things here. Let's check around a bit more first. Hazmat suits. There's even a space suit in case they accidentally fly up into orbit. Okay, yeah, makes sense. Can they not, like, just talk to him through the door? Or they probably have a bitcom system, or... What are you talking about? Alright. Video system. What the heck is that one in the fourth slot? It's looking at the inside of a safe? Precious stuffed animal. It's a stuffed animal? What animal is that supposed to be? A bear? Don't touch it. Oh, it's... I don't know, I can't really see. One monitor is missing. I mean, one monitor is missing. What, this one up here? No. What did he mean by one monitor is missing? Doesn't seem to be anything out of place. Well, what? There's nothing on that second one. No, no. Damn it. What's that middle one? This is where we are. Must have wanted to know exactly when and where his enemies would attack. I mean, if you're getting attacked, a plane is not exactly that good protection, is it? I mean, it's made of aluminium. It's pretty easy to break into or gun down. If you get even a single bullet in the wall, then you probably can't even fly it, I'm guessing. He's not a master thief, he's a master assassin. every monitor. So I don't really get what's up with this monitor here. Glass shards have fallen underneath. Fine. I don't know what he means by missing monitor. I think that's everything. If he says that, usually you found everything. Okay. Same with the body. Yeah, okay. I think there's two things I can piece together here. These two. Bullet went through the victim's body and ended up in the bulletproof vest. Two bullets were fired. We know that from the number of gunshots. One hit the steel samurai balloon, and the other took Rook's life. But didn't the bullet also hit the president's bulletproof vest? Right. It doesn't match up with the number of shots. However, there is one way to solve this. Logic! Come on, it's completely obvious. One way? The bullet that stole Rook's life pierced through his body and then hit the vest. In other words, Rook and the president were hit by the same bullet. So it must have lost some velocity then. That's right. It'd be dangerous if he hadn't worn that bulletproof vest. Is the president alright? Even while wearing a bulletproof vest, you can still get injured. Yeah, the bullet's impact can still fracture your bones, but it seems... Yeah, okay. Ballistic markings are always left on a bullet. Each gun leaves a different marking. So if we examine the ballistic markings, we'll know which gun the bullet was fired from. You could say they're like a gun's fingerprints. I get it now. Let's investigate right away. I think that'd be difficult. The bullet was completely flattened when it hit the bulletproof vest. Does that matter? There's no way you could investigate the ballistic markings. Are the markings on the side of the bullet? Okay. I'd have thought that there's still... I don't know. I don't know how it works. Wait, no. When they say right side, they mean from our perspective, which is silly because it should be from the president's perspective. So he's actually standing on the president's left, but he can't turn right. Why would they put him on the president's left then? I still don't get this left-right thing. What else? How is your investigation progressing? There is no need for concern. It is proceeding smoothly.
Okay. Anything else? Can we not... What about this? Okay, so this monitor here is interesting, isn't it? But I think he's already looked at all the things we need to look at here. Is there any more logic that we can piece together? Premeditated crime. I don't see any connection here. So Rook stood on our left, if we're standing in the audience. I don't think there's... What else? What to... Why is she on the plane? She shouldn't be allowed here. Oh! Rook brought her on. No, sorry. Knightley brought her on, because he suspected her of the murder. Where we would get suspicious. There were actually two people who dressed up as the assassin in the Red Hood. Yeah. Why is Nicole not telling us what's up with the laser pointer? Yeah, Nicole, why do we not have the option to ask Nicole? That's how you do it. I mean, we're prosecutors, we shouldn't even be allowed on these crime scenes, but apparently we're allowed to walk around and steal evidence and present it in court without notifying the court in advance. Okay, what else? I don't see anything else I can do. Can we not see what she has to say? No. Can we not just show her the photo again and have her explain? What? Okay, tell us why you had the laser pointer. No, don't say no more. Say more. Tell us what... So we got... What's this? Okay, fine. Well, it was flattened by the impact, fine. Displays surveillance videos of the plane and surrounding area. One monitor is missing. He's talking about the top one, I guess. Can we talk to Knightley about that? Ask him about these things. Damn it. This is important information. What else then? Okay. Wait, Knightley's still insisting it's the lady? Even though this guy just admitted to being hired to assassinate the president? The one who's holding a knife to his throat? What? Okay, now what? Is there can we piece something here? Is there a piece of logic that we still can do? Right, so assassination attempt. Or maybe these two, because this confirms it's premeditated. Because they brought the gun to the audience and it's prohibited, so clearly they did it with premeditated intention. We could have made that connection a long time ago. No, bollocks. What? Knightley's position. Could this be Rook's? This could be Knightley's gun then. Can we ask him if that's his gun? Damn it. So whose gun is it? It's probably Knightley's, but he's not. We can't talk to him about it. No! Sake, why does it keep doing that? What else? The badge? Why does it keep... Oh, I can't move the stupid cursor. It's tie? I don't know. That's his briefcase. Wait. Oh, wait, no, there's a contradiction here. Is there? So Rook was standing on our left, the president's right. The assassin was on the left of the audience. He's holding the shield over his left side. Could the bullet really have... Probably could have. Is there a contradiction here? So he's standing on the... I don't know. Let's try these two. Fuck. Okay, what about these two? Should we say Knightley? That's Knightley's revolver? Fuck. Come on, I'm gonna have to try every pair. Is there definitely not another... Hang on. Can we definitely not talk to the president now? That monitor is missing. This one we've noticed that there's glass. No. Why is there no camera for the president? Well, can we not check on him to see he's okay? we not get any information out of Nicole? Talk to her about the this gun. Did she actually use the laser pointer? Am I actually pointing at her? Because it does have bullets in. It wouldn't be the first time Edgeworth has shot someone over the lake. There's no profiles section. Oh, I hate these moments when it's just... There's things you want to ask them about, but you can't. I don't know what else I can do. We do have a profile section. Can't turn his head right. But... Let me ask him about this left-right nonsense. Okay, so... That's all? Come on. I've asked him about everything else. Undercover agents. Who are these undercover agents? I want to know more about them. Can't. Whatever. Oh my god. What else? There's gotta be... Okay, we've probably collected all the logic. I've just not tried certain combinations. What about... Compare these two guns? I don't know. What? What's he gonna say about these? Yeah, but it's not a contradiction. Well... Okay, fine. Let's see what he has to say. Yeah. I guess that was obvious, but I suppose it needed to be pointed out. Doesn't that imply the murder weapon was actually Knightley's gun? Playing treasure. Okay, we've got everything. Is there not one more witness just behind those doors? Is there? Gumshoe? No. Who? Oh. The president. Those doors, okay. Summon... He's actually gonna do it. Look how paranoid he is about getting attacked, and he's just gonna open the door and walk into a room with a killer. Mr. President, what sort of a man leaves another to die on his behalf? A smart president, that's who. My apologies, Mr. Prosecutor, but I wouldn't try anything if I were you. It seems I am unable to reach the President, even with Mr. Knightley's life. Stop! Arrgh! Pull the lever! Pull the lever! Hey, the killer, you! However, I have already seen the truth. Just pull the lever. I leave the rest in your hands, Mr. Prosecutor. Can you just open the door? Are there not police out there? What is it with... Oh my god, this is... Detective Gumshoe, what happened to the killer? You let him get away? How are there not more security around the... So literally the entirety of the security was just these two bodyguards. Were there not more security outside in the audience and stuff? They said they were undercover agents. Emergency lifeboat?
Okay. He could have just... Oh no, he can't swim because his arm's injured. Well, he probably could still swim, but... Calling card. Oh, that's nice. Can we call him? However, I have already seen the truth. I leave the rest in your hands, Mr. Prosecutor. I'm kind of suspicious of Knightley now. Because okay, it's his gun, probably, that killed his buddy. Why would he kill the bodyguard? Was he jealous because the bodyguard managed to apprehend the killer and he didn't? Also, he was put on the right, but he can't turn his head to the right. So... we could turn his body. Oh, here he is. You are... He doesn't know, he's been watching us on the camera. It is an honor to meet you. My name is Miles Edgeworth, and I am a prosecutor. Do you want to see my badge? No? Okay. Yeah, there was that. We did do that, didn't we? Yeah. I was simply solving a murder, nothing more. Such modesty. I have been observing your investigation. An astounding performance, despite allowing the killer to get away. Thank you very much. However, I regret that it ends here. What do you mean? Heed my words, foolish prosecutor. What? You should have already been informed by Knightley. This investigation will be handed over to the esteemed police force of Zhengfa. It's not their jurisdiction, though. If a gun crime takes place in this country that we're in now, it's their jurisdiction. This plane is not actually it's not territory of Zhengfa. It's just their plane. Mr. President, I cannot agree to this. Why must this investigation be handed over to your country's police? Why, you say? Know your place, puny prosecutor. Must I explain my actions? Nay, I think not yet, but there is this thing called the law. You shall hand over all the evidence you've found so far and leave this plane at once. He doesn't have the legal right to do this. Just don't do it, Edgeworth. Just... Why? It's not their... This is not their country. You can't just take evidence from a country's prosecution. What? You're arresting me too? On a foreign soil? Wait, so Knightley does have his gun. He's waving it about in his hand. Okay, so it wasn't Knightley's gun? Mr. Edgeworth.
Mr. Edgeworth, is there nothing you could do? I could just tell him no. There's this thing called the law. Oh no, we're gonna play this stupid chess game. Logic chess. Oh, this is such a dumb mechanic, but fine. Now then, let's analyze the situation.
Leave this place at once. This is a direct order from the president himself.
Yeah, a president who's of a different country. You can order me about in your own soil. My opponent is the president of Zhengfa. I don't think he'll show any weakness easily. His words may be overbearing, but I need not be intimidated. If I observe his behavior closely, I should be able to read his emotions. First, I'll start by asking him about his reasons for taking over the investigation. Now, let's begin. A good opening line will put me at an advantage. Fine. Explain your reasons. I'd like you to explain your reasons for depriving us of our right to investigate.
Impudent fool! Hold your tongue! There is no reason. That should be enough of an explanation for you.
No, it's not. I don't have enough clues to proceed with this line of questioning. Let me try another line of attack. Please allow me to confirm something about the investigation.
Nay, I don't recall granting you permission to speak.
Wait and see. It seems like wait and see is always the answer.
I am the president of Zhengfa. You shall not talk back to me.
I'm not talking back. I am simply asking for confirmation. This investigation will be taken over by the police of your country, is that correct?
Exactly. That is all I will say. Restrain yourself from making any more unnecessary comments.
Just wait and see.
That's enough. Being on this plane is tantamount to being on my country's soil.
You cannot do as you please. That's not correct. A plane is literally just a vehicle. It's not your soil. Gathering from what you've said so far, does that forceful attitude of yours have some connection to this place?
You insolent!
Earlier you said that being on this plane is like being on your country's soil. From those words I was able to deduce the answer, namely that is, you wish to claim extraterritorial rights inside this plane, am I correct?
That's enough. I shall brook no insolence.
Brook? Your words are forceful, but I cannot overlook them. The moment I mentioned extraterritorial rights, your face grew pale. Okay.
In light of your brazen courage, I shall grant you an answer. That's right. I am claiming extraterritorial rights inside this plane.
Rights you don't have. I see. Under international law, the plane would be considered part of Zhengfa. I don't think that's true, but whatever. Let's assume it is in this game. If he wishes to stake this claim, then I shall question its validity. The next move will decide the outcome. He may be the president, but there is a hole in his logic. Let me break it wide open. I challenge the validity of your claim to extraterritorial rights.
There is no need to worry. I do not need to be saved. It is Miss Swift whom I wish to save from these false charges that you have laid against her. I admire your tenacity. However, your wish is unattainable. The extraterritoriality laws are unshakable. These laws you just made up now? This plane is Zhengfa territory. I don't have enough clues to proceed with this line of questioning. Permit me to say this. Don't you feel that your actions are too forceful? It is authority. Leadership! So you arrested Miss Swift because you felt you had the authority to do so? Yes! That girl is a criminal. There is no room for dispute. Wait and see. But if it took place outside the plane, then it's not in extraterritorial grounds, is it? Indeed, I do not question your extraterritorial rights inside this plane. However, you just claimed that the shooting took place outside the plane. Yes, if it didn't happen inside this plane, extraterritorial laws do not apply. Your claim has fallen apart. Miss Swift's arrest is invalid. Take this pawn. Impossible! To be bested by a mere prosecutor. I am the president of another country. Checkmate, Mr. President. Logic chairs. Oh, it's such a stupid mechanic, but... President's Gambit. I yield. I will allow it. My heart is generous. My heart is tolerant and merciful. Therefore, as such... Certainly, thus we shall... What's he talking about? It does... oh my god, shut up. All of those things we were carrying in our pockets, the gun, the tape recorder, the bulletproof vest. And we need a wagon to carry all the evidence we steal from the crime scenes. Now let's see how well you use them. Mr. President, may I make one more request of you? Would you please testify about the moment of the incident? Well, you want us to take it to the courts? Bring it on. I know a judge. But he doesn't have to give a clear reason, actually. He doesn't have to comply at all. Only if he's summoned by the court, but whatever. Stop putting your finger up like that, it's really annoying. Alright. President's testimony. Here we go. Let me just get a drink. Then, Rook and Knightley suddenly appeared and stood in front of me. After that, I heard a gunshot and a red balloon bursting.
You heard one gunshot, you say?
Okay, fine. But then, the second gunshot. The bullet pierced through Rook's body and struck my bulletproof vest.
If that's the case, then the president's a victim too, right? Why would the victim want to interrupt the investigation? Of course, if this becomes public, it would cause problems. I mean, it's pretty public by now. There are a lot of people saw it. It was on TV and everything.
Where was I when the incident occurred? Ah, yes, the stage.
Can you expand on that? Okay. You heard a red balloon bursting? What do you mean you heard a red balloon bursting? You saw a red balloon bursting. You heard a balloon bursting. Wait, the security plans mentioned balloons? Just before the... What? What? I want to hear it from your words. From you. The bullet hit. What condition was the victim in? Try to recall the state of the crime scene. Have a look. So this is after the first shot. Okay, he's got a laser aimed at his forehead. Seems fine.
Okay, I'm fine with that statement. That, I heard a... Oh, they stood in front of him before the gunshot. What? They saw the laser? Red balloon bursting. I mean, is it a red balloon? It's sort of a red balloon, but it's has red on it, but I wouldn't call it a... Adorned the right side of the stage. It has ruptured. Yeah, well that seems correct. I'll probably still ask him about that. Also, let's have a look at this. Bang, bang. Bang, bang. No, I mean, that's fine. That's... You don't hear the balloon on tape, apparently, but that's not a big deal. Oh, we've got both here. This is the old one. Two shots have been fired, yeah. That's right. Those two attempted to escort me into the plane. Is that actually what they did? Also, we haven't had a look at this. Shell symbol, okay. Second gunshot. Pierced through Rook's body and struck my bulletproof vest. We agree with that. That is what happened. I think it's the balloon, but I mean, is it a red balloon? It has red on it, but I wouldn't have referred to it as a red balloon. I don't like that sentence for some reason. Let's just... Red balloon burst? I'm afraid that's not the case. What? Please have a look at this piece of evidence. Can you see what has burst? I mean, it is sort of a red balloon. This is... What exactly? Well, just tell us what you actually saw and heard, not what the plans say you should have saw and heard. This testimony is not very helpful if you're just going to say what was in the plans and not what's actually Says so right here in this security plan. No, it doesn't. It doesn't say anything about the balloons. Round balloons. I don't see any balloons. What? Are they talking about those big circles on the left and right? Okay. Who is this guy? Oh, that does look like a red balloon now, so it wasn't really a contradiction. That Alright. I don't see that being a big deal, to be honest. A moment, please. I just remembered now. I could not see the balloon very well. I mean, I don't blame him. You wouldn't really see what's under the water there. Have a look at the photos. No, he's right. They were fluttering. Look. That flag on the right is fluttering. You don't even see it in the first photo. I think he might be correct. There's nothing particularly wrong with that. Exactly. Because of the flags, I could not see the balloon. I did not realize it until I was informed of the fact. I assumed it was just an ordinary red balloon. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, are you just gonna let the president get away like that? Well, I don't know. I don't really see where he's going with this whole balloon thing, but, apparently there is a problem. Okay, so we believe him about the flags. Oh, the bullet! Because the bullet went through the flag as well as the balloon. Where is the balloon? It's not on this map. That's... Oh, is that the big circle on the right? This thing here. Yes.
Gunshot rang out during the president's speech, so that would suggest the bullet was actually fired from either from the stage itself or completely off to the side. Alright, so it was a bit of a... I mean, I didn't have a problem with his statement. He was actually telling the truth about the flag. So it's a bit misleading. But I have a problem with my own findings from before. But it's not exactly the president's fault, so it's not a contradiction with his testimony. So that one's a bit strange, but okay. But that does kind of make Nicole look innocent now, so... Tequila? That's where Tequila was standing, wasn't it? Oh. Maybe it was Knightley then. The person who shot the balloon was none other than you, Horace Knightley. But how do we know the balloon... What if the bullet went through the balloon first and then the flag? Well, not if he aimed at the balloon. Or maybe he saw the ninja, the samurai, and he thought it was an assassin and he fired at the samurai? Because he's just a terrible bodyguard? What? You just testified it was. Are you going back on your testimony? Gunshot occurred the moment the president raised his fist to the sky. Right, well we have a photo of it. Yeah, we do. The evidence is in this photo. But you also testified that the flag was flying, so... Oh my god, okay, fine. Yeah. Don't you see? The fluttering flag can be seen in this photo. No! Was it really, though? Not the assassin, because... I don't think it's as simple as that. Not the assassin. Because he fired the balloon, that doesn't mean... Why would he... Balloon on the opposite side of the president. He wasn't aiming at the president. You stop waving that gun about, Knightley. Also, is that the gun that you fired from? I don't think so. We have the gun.
On the right side. Wouldn't turn right. But who's right? Whose right are they talking about? His right or our right? Because they're being inconsistent about left and right here, whether it's from our perspective, standing in the audience, or from theirs. Alright, let's just say it's these two. I think they actually mean the audience is right. Can't turn my head to the right. No, but that, when he says that, he means his right. Okay. Fine. Do you have been able to aim at the balloon on the left side of the stage? I mean, you could just turn your body, can't you? Why do you need to turn your head? It's changed yesterday. Why is Edgeworth surprised? We know about this. Yeah, we know. Now there's only two. I don't see why those two are connected, but let's see what he has to say about that. Knew about the balloon being shot. Knew about the attempt on his own life. Is it? I'm getting more and more confused now. Why was the assassin able to get a gun past such tight security? Why was the assassin wearing a conspicuous red hood? Why did they use a laser sight that would so easily reveal their location? Why was the president so calm after being shot? Well, he didn't seem that calm. This was the truth the president and his subordinates tried to conceal. There can only be one reason why Knightley fired the gun. The entire assassination was a setup. Of course I understand. In fact, now I understand everything. Mr. President, you wished to take the investigation rights from me. That was all so you could conceal the real truth. How dare you mock me with these spurious allegations? Mock you? That was not my intention. I simply used logic to uncover the truth. That is all. Knightley fired the first shot in order to rupture the balloon. Hearing the gunshot and the sound of the balloon bursting, the audience began to panic. This was followed by one more shot. Wait, one more shot? Yes. Knightley turned toward the balloon and pulled the trigger a second time. The second gunshot was also fired by Knightley to create the illusion of the second shot hitting the president. What? I'm lost. What if that bulletproof vest had been prepared in advance? But this would all be on camera. Oh, is that why there was no footage? Did they then sabotage the camera footage? Well, they probably... Oh, and is that also why the monitor's missing? They removed the camera footage from the TV crew, and they removed that monitor?
This is so weird, though. There's so many ways this could go wrong. Everyone on stage, everyone in the audience would have seen Knightley raise his gun and shoot it. Like, everyone's eyes are on the stage, looking at them. They're right there. Weren't you listening, Mr. President? From the bullet's trajectory, the one who fired the shot must have been Knightley. Then Nicole... she too was part of the President's plan. She was to bear the blame and become the false assassin. The red-hooded figure. Exactly. I don't know how much of the plan Miss Swift knew beforehand. However, she didn't fire the gun. All she did was aim the laser pointer at the President's head. Once the crowd began to panic, you would turn your parka inside out. Thus, the red-hooded figure vanished. After that, you discarded the gun and security plan in the trash. Wait, so she was in on this and she had a gun on her? What? And the illusion of the assassin vanishing like a ghost was complete. And with the assassin gone, the case would be unsolved, pal. Yes, that was what he hoped for. That's why he wouldn't let Mr. Edgeworth investigate the case. Well, he let us investigate it now. Exactly. All of this was an asinine publicity stunt from a lying president. But you... here comes the breakdown. What the... Is he actually a dog? What's wrong with his face? This is a really weird setup. Like, what? Couldn't they have done something less complicated and... What's going on with his face? Objection. Well played, Mr. Prosecutor. Knightley. I am speaking with the President now, thank you very much. You're a chess player. You know knights always strive to protect their king. So he took all the bullets out of his gun and now he's doing tricks. Are you threatening me, Mr. Knightley? Gumshoe, do you have a gun? Well, you just took all the bullets out of it. He's right. Oh, yeah, the briefcase. He did it behind the case. Is he even... It looks like he's even firing the gun in that photo. Objection. You put that gun down, please. What have I missed? That everything you've said is just a hypothesis, a theory. Yes, welcome to the world of court. It's all just lots of theories put together with lots of evidence, and you just assess it on the evidence you have. You don't have to prove anything mathematically. Security plans were modified because I can't move my neck? Well, you were the ones that chose all this ridiculousness. Got no decisive evidence.
Actually, he does have a point. The gun that fired the bullets was in the trash can. And the gun that he's holding in his hand right now is not the same gun. You can get divers. How deep could it be? Hey lady, you got something to say? Never mind. You're pointing a gun at her. Don't be afraid. The truth will escape if you let that man intimidate you. He is actually pointing a gun at her, though. You better consider your position. Use your head before saying something you'll regret. I forgot the #1 rule of journalism. Journalists must not tell lies. No, that's not the #1 rule of journalism. It would be nice if it was, but... Where have you been hiding there? Okay, fine. And why? Who told you to do this? You testify, you'll be admitting you're an accomplice. I don't care. I'm gonna tell him everything. 3 days ago, I was covering an event at the Zhengfa embassy. Then some of the president's men called me over. They said if I cooperated, I'd get an exclusive interview with the president. You don't think pointing a laser at the president would have got you shot? I really don't know. All I was told was to come wearing a red hood and to aim the laser pointer. I never thought it would snowball into all of this, so she didn't trash the gun. It was probably trashed there beforehand, and those 2 bullets are probably not the same. Okay, so the gun was a plant as well. Damn you, the lot of you! You're all a bunch of mindless morons! It's a shame. If only you had been able to usurp the investigation as planned, you would have been able to silence this young lady. Actually just fire a bullet inside a plane? So tomorrow's headlines now read... But, wait, he just fired a bullet inside a plane, are we not... Okay, we're just gonna let that one slide, are we? Okay. Fake assassination plan exposed becomes a murder. Right? I can't believe that you'd do something this horrible, pal. Wait, I'm still confused. Why did Rook get shot? Why did Rook get shot if the bullets were fired at the balloon? Also, why was the balloon shot? If the balloon was shot, okay, that would prove that a bullet had gone through it. But it would also indicate the trajectory was... so he was counting on the flag not blowing the way it was at that moment. Fine. But... there's still... I don't understand why a bullet was fired at Rook. Am I missing something here? Fine. So what happened to Rook?
Seems our plan was leaked. Someone wanted to make this fake assassination real. There's still one thing I don't understand.
What's that?
Why did Rook die?
Yes, that's what I don't understand.
His death was not a part of the charade, and yet it really happened.
That must have been Tequila then. Tequila wanted Rook dead because he was the only person who ever bested Tequila. Rook pays Rook better. Did Rook know of your plan?
Not the exact details. I asked him to cooperate and he refused.
You should have listened to his advice.
Rook was just one piece of the president's defense. Knightley,
It's not as if he cooperated with your plan. I did.
He ran away, taking whatever dignity he had left with him. Good riddance.
Adaptation is the most important principle in chess, is it? Maybe. I don't know. It's just admitting to this. It's illegal in this country, what you're doing. What did Rook do?
If he hadn't died, the killer wouldn't have threatened me. And you would have never set foot in this plane.
Yeah, he died trying to save you, Mr. President. Maybe he fulfilled his lifelong ambition. Who? I don't understand. Whose bullet hit Rook? Okay, is he gonna explain now? The second one wasn't me. So who fired the second shot?
The real assassin. But it wasn't the killer. He intended to attack the president with a knife, not a gun.
Really? It's a bit ambitious, isn't it?
The lucky winner was the hidden queen.
Who else could it be? Nicole? Also, why does she have a bear trap on her bag?
I ain't no assassin. Really? I don't believe you.
Yeah, but there were 2 shots fired. Wait, so if the bullet that went through Rook is not the bullet that is in the bulletproof vest, because that was prepared earlier, then where is the bullet that went through Rook? Alright.
I shot the balloon and entered the plane with Rook and the president.
Rook waited in the cabin while I led the president into the security room. Okay. Rook waited in the cabin while I led the president into the security room. So Rook wasn't shot at that point. Oh, no, he was. When I came out, Rook was already on the ground. The bullet that lady fired must have hit him while we escorted the president to the plane. The shot was fired from the gun you found in the trash. Knight's job isn't to protect the Rook. I mean, to some extent it is in chess. The knight is supposed to protect any more valuable pieces. Or even the pawns. It's to protect the king, not really. Is it the first rule of chess? Maybe, but... Alright, this testimony is all over the place. I shot the balloon and entered the plane with Rook and the president. Sacrifice himself. He didn't mention he was shot? Well, they can't see inside that room, can they? Oh. So he's saying he was shot while he was on the plane. Are you claiming that Miss Swift has such precise aim? Well, she was targeting the president. I wouldn't say her aim is precise at all. No, I don't. That's the bit. Okay, this one's probably the problem statement here. We've got nothing connecting it. Well, the gun had 2 shots fired. That's already a contradiction, isn't it? Shot was fired from the gun you found in the trash. So where was the other shot? Let's present it. So you shot the balloon and Miss Swift shot Rook. Is that really true? Can't see it any other way. The gun we discovered in the trash was fired twice. Technically, it just had 2 bullets missing. It doesn't mean it was fired twice. They could have just not loaded one bullet in. The number of gunshots doesn't add up. Or maybe the residue... Oh my god, he just fired another shot. Why don't the gunshots add up? It's simple. This gun is fake evidence left behind by the real criminal. Think about it. The criminal planted this for a reason. By finding the gun, we'd assume that the assassin was in the audience, in order to make us believe that the gun was used by the assassin. The gun needed to appear as if it had been fired twice. However, we proved that the bullet that hit the balloon did not come from this gun. I mean, the gun could have swapped. The gun could have just been sent to the trash. Well, I don't know. I won't just say it, I'll prove it. The one who really shot Rook is... Is who? I would think it's Horace Knightley. Horace Knightley, you murdered Rook. But there's still a lot of unanswered questions here. Killer wasn't the only one who took advantage of the fake assassination plot. You intended to murder Rook and claim he was a victim of the assassination. Once the president had entered the security room and the door to the plane was closed, only the victim and Knightley would have been left in this room. And at that moment you fired a 3rd bullet directly at Rook. So where's the bullet? Oh, the monitor's been removed because it had the bullet in it. Okay. But 2 shots were heard outside. So that does add up. 1 shot. Well... Weren't you watching this room through the security cameras? Gotta stop doing that with your face.
Okay, I get it now. So I thought that that toy, that stuffed animal, was on the footage. I thought that's still on the screen. That's still a monitor. It's just showing footage of inside a safe or something. No, that's an empty space. That's actually a physical toy right there where the monitor should be. Now I get it. That wasn't really explained because you can't really tell from the image. So third bullet. So where was the second bullet then? That's a good point. It could be one shot to begin with. He's right. Yeah, but he's also got a point that it needs to be confirmed how many times it was fired today. I want to see where that monitor is. Also, can I have the gun that you're holding, Knightley? Because that's evidence. Thing is, he's fired 2 shots at his head a couple of times like that, stupidly, so... So it's in the monitor. Where's the monitor? It. What? You don't seriously have decisive evidence? Not in my possession, no. What is this so-called evidence? No, I don't have it. But I know where it could be. I don't have it. Okay, it's game over, man. Game over, man. However, it is somewhere in this room. He's just fired 3 shots in this room, so there's going to be 3 other bullets in this room. The bullet that killed Rook pierced through his body. So where did the bullet go? Earlier, you explained it like this. Bullet that took Rook's life pierced through his body and then hit the vest. In this room, there is one thing that's clearly missing. Sure it's not your brain? Ha! Got him. I'd like you to look at the rack of security monitors. Among these images of the plane's surroundings, only the feed from the right side of the plane is absent. Mr. President, there was originally a monitor here, wasn't there? That must have been put there to hide the empty space where the monitor used to be. Why is the monitor missing and where did it go? Because it was hit by the bullet. In order to make us think that the bullets really hit the bulletproof vest. It would be a problem if another bullet hole was discovered.
So then where did the monitor go? Through the trapdoor. Or in the lifeboat?
Roger that, sir. Because Rook's the leader. Was it thrown through the trapdoor? This is the bullet that will crush your arguments, the decisive evidence that blows a hole in your logic. If the ballistic markings on this bullet do not match the gun found in the audience area, Miss Swift will be cleared of suspicion. Let's hope that's actually the case. What's wrong? Cat got your tongue? Detective, we need to examine the ballistic markings. Send the gun and bullet to forensics. Roger. We should be able to find clear markings on this bullet, sir.
Now then, let's listen to the forensic report. Oh no, there's gonna be a twist, isn't there?
Reporting.
First, the blood on this bullet matches the victim's blood. So this bullet really did take Rook's life. Also, Horace Knightley's fingerprints were found on this gun. What gun? Yeah, okay. And the bullet's ballistic markings match this gun.
Okay.
There's no mistake, the bullet was fired from this gun. God, stop pointing that gun. Honored.
The ballistic markings match the gun, there can be no doubt. You must acquit. The bullet that killed Rook was fired from the gun you found in the audience area.
Seems he's right there.
Who could have used the gun? Not me, because I was on stage. But what about that lady reporter in the audience?
Well, anyone in the audience could have used it at this point. Actually, nothing points to the young lady. Yeah, there's actually nothing connecting her to the gun. Well, no, she did say she was supposed to plant the gun, but nothing that says she fired it. It's got his fingerprints on. Did they not find Nicole's fingerprints on it? Yeah, but they do match, so that means we still have to find more evidence, but it doesn't mean that we've completely lost. It just means that avenue we were pursuing is no longer pursuable. Oh. It's simple. It's simple. He took our evidence and he swapped the guns and gave us the other one. That's where the gun is. He swapped the gun we found in the trash with his own gun. Yes. Knightley swapped the gun with his. The gun. I don't think it's the same gun that we found from the trash can. No, he didn't tamper with it, he just swapped it with his own. We're now holding his gun. Slightly. He gave us his gun. The bullet that killed Rook was fired from the gun you found in the audience area. Wrong. So earlier I said that's the true statement. No. But is this really what we present? I think it's a bit let's try. Yeah. Knightley, you fiend. You switched the guns. The gun that matched the ballistic markings was yours all along. Yeah. Interesting choice of move. We still need proof of this now. When we were arguing with the president over the investigation rights, you detached the laser sight from the gun found in the audience area and attached it to your gun. Then, when you returned the evidence, you gave me your own gun. So, we should examine the ballistic markings of the gun he's holding right now. Staying one move ahead? No. Staying like 20 moves ahead is the key to chess. I don't have to, as long as I can prove that it was possible. That's... Wow, this is just one of these weird... Okay, now what? Pure coincidence... Yeah... Well, you could have just taken it off and put it on the other one. Alright, stop bickering. Alright, stop with the chess. Okay, his statements are so vague and basic, I don't even know what to do about them. So the gun happens to be the same model as mine, pure coincidence. Us bodyguards needed to use them. We bodyguards needed to use them to protect the president. Yeah, but you're the prosecutor. So if there's even a remote suggestion that the evidence was in the wrong hands and could have been tampered with, the case falls apart. Well, we're not using real logic here, are we? Check the number of bullets left in the chamber. Only 2 shots fired, see? Alright, that I disagree with, because it doesn't mean shots were fired, it just means there's that many bullets in the chamber. Yeah, but we've seen him fire 3 shots right in front of us. Yeah, that is true. So... And he keeps emptying it as well. He would have needed to reload the bullets. Well, let me speak. The fingerprint. Oh. What if the bullet in this... Oh no, but we can't. He said the... I'm thinking, what if we could show that that bullet that's in the vest came from the same gun? I don't know. That might be a good avenue to pursue. What about this bullet here? No, damn it. Only 2 shots fired, see? Ah, but the gun that he's holding now is the one that was originally in the trash. What if that one was the one that was used to make the bullet in the that is now in the vest? That would prove something. This is getting really confusing now. Can I bring that up? No, fuck.
I'm so confused.
What was it that Edgeworth said here again? Every time he fires, he reloads the gun. Wait, what was that he said again? Ah! No, wait. Damn it. Go back, go back. Let's see what Edgeworth says again. This is the clue. In order to switch the guns, he would have needed to reload the bullets. Knightley is bare-handed, and he had no time to put on gloves when the switch is made, so his fingerprints would be on all the bullets. But I don't... So this should have his fingerprint on, right? Or do we want to present that to the next statement? Ah! Oh, I see what they're getting at. So these bullets, he reloaded behind his back. So all these bullets must have his fingerprints on. But how do I bring that up? Do I just present the gun? Yeah. That evidence is this. Certain traces were left on this gun. Traces that prove this gun belongs to you. Fingerprints on the bullets. Traces Knightley left on the gun are... the fingerprints. You left your fingerprints on this gun. The bullets. The fingerprints on the bullets.
But what if the fingerprints are in a place they should not be? God, he's firing another bullet. Allow me to show you. There is one place where your fingerprints should not be. This piece of evidence will deal the final blow to your king. Here. Detective Gumshoe, please have a look at the cylinder. 2 shots were fired. 2 shots were fired, sir. But where would the fingerprints be? On the remaining bullets. You made the switch when you seized the evidence earlier. However, if all you did was switch the guns, you would have been found out right away. That's because the number of bullets fired by the 2 guns are different. The gun found in the audience had already fired 2 shots, sir. Then what about Mr. Knightley's gun? He fired 2 shots at the balloon when he was on the stage. And later, 1 shot to kill Rook. 3 shots in total, not counting the number of shots he's fired since then. And after each of those times, you would reload the bullets. Tell us, Knightley, were you wearing gloves when doing that? Officer, in your report earlier, where were Knightley's fingerprints found on the gun? Sir, the prints weren't just found on the outside of the gun. They were also found at... well... you could have told us in your forensic report. What do we pay you guys for? Why didn't you tell us earlier? If all you... they just mentioned the gun before, not the bullets. If all you did was handle the evidence, why would your fingerprints be on the bullets? With this, it has been proven that you switched the guns. The gun which fired the bullet that took the victim's life. It belongs to you, Horace Knightley. You're the one who stole Rook's life. You are the true assassin. Checkmate. Where did all those objects come from? I should have been made leader. Me! Rook, that piece of scum. If it hadn't been for him, I would have had complete control over everybody. You don't get that much power as a bodyguard. Basically, you have to devote your life to protecting the president. You're a drone. Why would you aspire to just be a drone? Detective Gumshoe, if you please. Roger that, sir. Edgeworth! This game isn't over yet, you hear me? That's enough. The rest of this game will continue in the courtroom. Wait, so we haven't finished? There's more to just... okay. Are we actually gonna play that courtroom scene? Because it seems like we've really done everything. Was there more to it? So why was Huang so resistant to us investigating then? That's not clear to me.
Apologies? What? You should be in jail. I too must bear some responsibility for this. You think? You've committed a crime on this soil. Your country can't protect you. But I don't think it's as simple as that. You should know that there's still a possibility you may be charged with some crime. As she should. I mean, she did actually aid this whole assassination fake thing. That's a crime. Just doing my job. This case is not over yet. Huh? Not over? What do you mean, sir? What shows that this case is not over yet? What card? Killer's card. The killer still hasn't carried out his request. You mean killing the president? But that's a different case, that's not this case. News of this incident spread across the entire country. The mass media also hounded me as I began to prepare for the trial of Horace Knightley. Everyone had seen the news, and everyone was talking about it. However, amidst the commotion, nobody noticed that the game had only just begun. Yeah, I mean, we're only like 6 hours into the game. It's only just begun. The imprisoned turnabout. I hope the next chapter will be in the courtroom. I much prefer the courtroom scenes than the actual crime scenes. They're always a lot more fun. Alright. That's enough for today. Save here. Okay, so that was episode 1. That took... So what was it? It was like, okay, so this stream was almost 3 hours. Last time it was almost 3 hours as well. So it was like 6 hours for one episode. That's insane. This whole game is... How many chapters are there? This whole game's probably going to take me like 40 hours. I might put this game on hold because I have a couple of other games kind of in process. So that's a natural point to leave this game for now. So I'll come back to chapter 2 after some time. Probably not anytime soon. So see you next time for chapter 2.